10%. Shit, I have to go. Pay attention, Alberto. This is the last time I'm explaining this. Internal lockdowns are manually triggered events that lock one or all sectors by restricting use of the sector elevator, effectively locking staff in their sector until the emergency is handled. This can only be lifted via directorial override and maintenance once the director is satisfied that the situation is under control. External lockdowns are a bigger deal. Nothing in or out of the whole building. It's only triggered by a code red contamination breach based on some complicated system that security and research slapped together. It can only be lifted by once A, the threat has been neutralized, and B, a high clearance individual gives the system the all clear. This process is not the same as a directorial override, so stop saying so in the documentation. I know it's confusing as hell. I've told Darling 100 times to change it, but they're adamant it stays the way it is. Honestly, I don't even think they even know how to change at this point. Let's just make sure our staff understands this mess, okay? Marshall. Yeah, I'm still very, very glad I took the extra time to actually, get them pills so I could actually go through some of these more extremely contaminated places. Not be affected by them. Not cool, motherfucker. So wait, how do I even get that? Man. That's just music. Oh shit, Carter Allen of 2012. He followed me yesterday too. And that notification also didn't show up in my phone. I'm so sorry, my dude. Thank you for the follow.
Reminder, if you experience an unanticipated building shift, follow these simple steps. 1. Search the room for any altered items or objects of power. 2. Carry the altered item.
There's mold hosts in the central, ritual, and pharmaceutical. Okay, so I found that. I found that area. Okay, so noted. Now that I can actually fly, I can actually take a better look around. My surroundings.
HRAs protect you from is classified. One day that classified not water might pour in, and you'll be glad you got an HRA to keep you afloat. And if you don't have an HRA, don't worry. It'll be quite painless. Kidding. I'm kidding. We're making more.
Anyone stronger damage booster? Bro. Will you stop? Acoustic researching. Saxon Belarusians? Pentacox Waste. Sounds of bromance. What? Salmon soup, torpedoes, saucers, one happy full officer. My sister lives in Glasgow. And to get my on Sunday elevators take me over. Specific harmonizing frequencies allow for various things to levitate and or fine, I'll figure out your secrets some other time. So I'm here open a little right now. Oh no, you don't. Fucking work for me now, bitch. Let's try that again. Come on. Wait, was this voice here? Before using the recording devices, please ensure the following safety measures are met. Ensure the volunteer is securely fastened into their chair. Ensure the hold is placed over the volunteer's head. This will prevent the volunteer from taking in visual stimuli during the record process, which can lower the quality of the captured footage. This also prevents recording technicians from viewing the volunteer's face, which undergoes muscle spasms during recording that some consider upsetting. Check if the volunteer is comfortable. Activate the recording apparatus. After recording is complete, check the volunteer's cognitive ability to using the provided questionnaires. Reminder, do not be alarmed if the length of the recorded footage excludes the volunteer's period of unconsciousness. Astral dilation is a known issue. If any problems arise during the process, please contact your supervisor. Dr. Yoshimi Toki, man, I probably said that wrong. A Japanese citizen residing in Tokyo has processed a series of guided imaginary experiences. Audio recordings have gained notable popularity around the world. Due to his unusual swift rise in fame, along with reports of vivid blank accompanying the use of his tapes, visions, hallucinations? No. Might be hallucinations. Investigation sector staff were asked to look into Dr. Tokui. I don't know why I couldn't say that right. Tokui's background. We found no past incident with an altered occurrence, nor any evidence of involvement with an altered organization. However, agents that attended the singing event reported blank when hearing Tokui speak. We recommended that the research team obtain audio recording of Tokui's voice and perform any and all relevant analysis. Based on the findings, an investigation sector will determine next steps regarding Tokui's, as well as his eligibility for the prime candidate program. Oh my god, they are literally not human at all. Like, they are literally an entire blob. That's fucked. There's a recording thing in there. We need to get that. Sensory take purposes? Darling here, some of you are curious why I installed these sensory deprivation tanks. Why I had these sensory deprivation tanks. I thought I'd shed some light on the subject. Some of you may have heard of Dr. Yoshimi Tokui, the man behind a hugely popular guided imagery experience tapes. Apparently his tapes go beyond normal meditative qualities of such things, but create genuine hallucinatory visions in some listeners, or so the reports say. We brought these tanks in to test Dr. Tokui's tapes for ourselves. Plus there may be some stress relieving uses for the staff down the road. We think we could all benefit from some time in a dark, enclosed space, don't you think? If you have any more questions, feel free to stop by my office. You know where it is. Which office? Don't you have like multiple offices? Nope. A whopping 40%. Oh, I thought that recording was actually going to give me something. Apparently it didn't. Do I even have the search? Kill them. It's gonna be fun. It is kind of fucked how I actually literally have to follow the moles. Oh hey, the duck's back. Good. Good. That was very fucked. Ah crap, now it's gone again. Shit. I should have really, I should have kept my mouth shut. Ah! Fuck, that actually got... That wasn't supposed to get me. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. This is some kind of gamey little shit. Direct contact with the item is not permitted. Safety goggles are permitted. An item is a yellow duck bath toy from the 1950s. A single hole in the bottom allows air and water to flow in and out. The item makes a sound obnoxious to quacking. The item travels considerable distance with surprising speed. How it uses motion is unknown. The item forms a blank of unknown purpose with anyone who makes direct physical contact with it and begins to follow them, quacking often. At least it's This has led to a researcher named Blank entering cardiac arrest due to the individual's health issues. The matter may not be connected to the item's effect. The duck just gave the dude a heart attack, basically, a literal heart attack. All right, we'll just leave that. We'll just make that one absolutely 1,000% certain. The duck literally gave the dude a heart attack, like literally. Hey, hey, what's good?
As instinctual, less conscious, more like a collective impulse. I'd certainly like to interview one. Before he began making videos, I did all of Darling's transcription. I was thrilled when the comms department gave him a media team.
Okay, it's pretty wild. They actually did take over a different section.
What? No. Why?
I want to see where Blackrock prisms lie on the Mohs scale of hardness.
For never actually realizing that was a thing. I didn't realize you could actually charge. Oh, I feel like an idiot for not realizing that. The fact you actually can charge the charge thing. Just not noticing something. Oof. One second. Wait. 18, 18, 18, 18, 18, 18, 18, 18, 18. I mean, this is holding cell? Or just interestingly placed chair? What the fuck was that? No, seriously. What the hell? Hand chair. Item must be kept in isolation, removed from other obscured objects. Under no circumstances item to be sat in. A plastic seat chair shaped like a human hand from the 1960s. The hand's palm forms a seat, with the fingers acting as chair's back. Obviously, the item affects gravitational forces, attracting and repelling objects near itself with a force of blank. Its fingers also have been observed to change position, though too quickly to be witnessed or filmed. This item may be changing form rather than moving. The item only displays these effects during full moons. Sample analysis confirms that it contains human genetic material. For background, it was found in a warehouse in Albany. Nice. A team of ranger trainees, accompanied by an experienced field agent, were dispatched to investigate local rumors when they encountered the item. They successfully retrieved the item, with minimal to, I'm assuming, no casualties and or injuries. That's good. It's good to interact and mess with certain items that for once don't cause an immediate danger to everyone around them. Paperwork? For this mold autopsy, the deceased was a blank-year-old individual. Deceased was a unknown age individual with no significant past medical history. The subject was brought in after being discovered in the active threshold in an early state of decay that is characteristically fungal-based in its appearance. During autopsy, the cavities Pectoral cavities were revealed to be entirely filled by the fungus known as the mold, to an extent that medical staff were forced to put on decontamination suits. The procedure was also hindered by anomalies such as the deceased high body temperature and undulating torso muscles, presumably but not probably caused by trapped gases. Routine samples such as tissue samples were requested by Dr. Underhill, who successfully extracted. However, the rapid retrogression outside of the host bodies will need to be noted. Cause of death: mold infestation.
Hi there, ma'am. How's the fridge repair coming along?
I'll see you later, Langston.
That letter. Excuse me. Greetings, Director Trent. I'd like to thank you for approving my request for the Dead Letters Archive. Categorizing the Bureau's collection of delinquent mail will provide an extremely handy database that research teams can use to search for connections or related topics found among the letters. Aside from the more functional purposes, the archive will allow us to preserve these windows into authentic human encounters with the paranormal world. These letters came to us from various places and times, gathered by the postal services as undeliverable. The Bureau is the perfect home for them. I realize not all letters contain accounts of genuine paranormal events, but even the enormous ones. Even the enurous ones allow us insight into how the unknown is perceived by real people. Of course, I will first compile a system to allow us to analyze the letters for any information or suspected connections to AWEs and other altered items. So thank you again. Can't wait to delve into my dead letters. P. Bardwell. Thank you for the recent smoking ban in my state. I'm happy to inform you I will not be voting for you in the next election. As everyone knows, smoking is being banned because the smoke is toxic to the aliens that the government sold our planes to in a secret deal. If humans keep smoking, the aliens won't be able to live on Earth. Our air will be poisoned. And if your government traders can't stop people from smoking, then you won't get your millions of dollars from the aliens. I have a website. People know what's going on. We're going to keep smoking no matter what. This is a national emergency. Politicians are handing the planet over to alien overlords. We won't let you. We will resist. I will smoke forever. A proud smoker, rebel, patriot. I have nothing to say. Yes. White kitchen. Ladies and gentlemen of the Society of Science, it has been some time since I've sent my initial letter. I hope it is not the case that you have discussed my claims outright. In that hope, I'm writing to you with that. I'm writing to you to once more ask for your help in understanding the oddity that has befallen me in my home. I have recently begun renting a new apartment in the city. The space is nothing special, though for a time I found isolation quite soothing. Recently I have begun experiencing a strange occurrence. When I'm in my kitchen, a tiny little thing with not much but a sink, I sometimes lose myself. My surroundings change. I find myself standing on a strange, dark stone. I stare out at a colorless sky, as white as undisturbed snow, terrified of moving. Perhaps this is a brain issue? I think not, as it feels terribly real. This has been occurring for some time now, and I have become frightened of entering the kitchen. If it's not too much of an inconvenience, I would dearly appreciate a visit from one of your professionals to see what they make of it. I await your response with little expectation, but great hope. Yours truly, Lorraine Fitzgerald. Interesting. My clock is shaped like a cat, and its eyes move, and I think it's angry, but I keep apologizing, and it won't stop. But I said I'm sorry, but it won't leave me alone, and I don't know what it wants. I can't keep apologizing. Go for it. Do you see it now too? It told me everything is here, and I need to be careful so they won't see me writing this letter. It wants me to stay with it, with my eyes on its eyes and moving very fast, but I can't keep going, and I worry they will forget about me, so I need to write you about this because I can't keep going on, but the cat will be because of its eyes blank. Isn't that reassuring? Close the elevator. I'm a plaid suit in a pinstripe world. 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 Redacted. I'm a plaid suit in a pinstripe world. 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 I'm a plaid suit in a pinstripe world, and I'm a plaid suit in a pinstripe world. 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 Oof, my man was going crazy. Sorry, my man or woman, gender non-exclusion. They was going absolutely fucking crazy. Before I mess with you, hey, you have questions, and the prophets have your answer. If you're truly intrigued, watch the time. We've lost about 45 days in the past 4 years. The shortening of days. This is why the Vatican is a sundial and also simultaneously a keyhole. Another thing while I'm here, if you want the secrets to everything, compare plasma to the next brain cell. The sun plus moon are composed of plasma, simply light, not planets. After this is cemented in your psyche, ponder the current whereabouts of where you are, and I and humanity aside. Cheers! Oh wait, my bad. I have a drink next to me. Cheers! Thank you. It's just juice, by the way. I don't drink it. It's not alcohol. Oh, that kind of stuff. Why is the letter server falling? To the esteemed members of the American Psychiatric Council, I'm writing to inquire about the significance of dreams in their relation to one's mental health. I'm aware that there are many books purporting to contain the true meaning of dreams, but I have reservations about their legality. I understand that this is not usually done, but if I would greatly appreciate your thoughts on my condition. Ever since I was young, I've had very intensely vivid dreams. They occur sporadically, but in them I witness very strange events. I understand dreams can be seen real at the time, but these feel remarkably different. They do not occur often, perhaps only once or twice a year. Last night I had one. I was in a small empty town. It was utterly dark. There was a lake at its center. Shadows of people moved around me, muttering odd things. A bright light woke me up. I was screaming in my sleep. My wife had been shaking me for minutes before I woke up. Because of this recent incident, I have decided to seek help. The doctor says I'm physically fine, but I wanted to consult your expertise. Thank you for your valuable time. Yours very sincerely, Richard Boker. Sorry, I'm just flipping through something just because. Hmm. Blackleaf panning. Blackleaf paneling suppresses the item's effect. A stack of 4 letters, each containing a single page of paper. All 4 letters are illegible due to extreme water damage. The envelopes curiously do not show any signs of damage and are covered in messages of love. The items are able to move short distances at a pace of less than blank and have always been in a lateral distance in a sense. This is the first altar item to have multiple separate parts. A fact previously believed to be an impossibility by the board, the bureau, the entire bureau. A proposal to take the items outside the oldest house and follow them to his final destination is under consideration with the budget committee. Background: the items were found in the dead letter archives, where the hurt archivist was found attempting to escape a filing cabinet. She reported having no record of the items in her archive of letters. Interesting. never gonna use the zoom in feature, to be honest. For very solid reasons, but I don't think I'm ever gonna use it. Okay, that was a horribly bad idea. The Northwood, because that's his name. The Northwood sarcophagus container. The NSC was designed. NSC was designed by the order of department chief by Deputy Chief. My God, I cannot read to save my fucking life. I feel horrible for that. Anyhow, the NSC was designed by order of Deputy Chief Trench shortly before it became director. The container can provide a safe method of extraction of of Northwood's excessive energy output while acting as a humane way to house him. The coolant pumps keep the container and its occupant from overheating while the energy is siphoned. The energy is then conducted to the converters, which is rendered into a blank through the use of turbine generators. The electricity produced powers the entire bureau, making us completely self-sufficient and effectively invisible on the New York City grid. After NSC-1's disappearance by some unknown manifestation of Northwood's power, the occupant was restrained and a second model was built. The NSC-2 processes built-in spatial anchors that are designed to prevent any translocative effect from its occupant. Well, that sounds about right. He moves. He moves a little. Every so often, he reacts in an interesting way. Dodge efficiency level. Okay, nope, don't need that. Level 24. This is really actually making everything crazy. Interesting. Another random TV with the sounds of fire. Let's not hurt ourselves, because that is going to fucking hurt. No doubt. Not even a shred of doubt. 1000% confirmed. Hmm. Nope, you're gonna let me in. I have access. At least I can hover over those things. Hey. Okay, good. Okay, good. At least I can hover over those things so I'm not 100% affected by them. Granted, I know for a fact I'm still in a bunch of danger. From those things, but at least from up here, they won't affect me. I'm still trying to find me a higher level of energy recovery. If I can find a high enough level of energy recovery, I will be set. Oh wait, I can actually go check out this area now. Cause I'm actually immune. First, let me go to the bathroom real quick. Bruh, I'm gonna die every single time if I don't see these things. No, I stop drinking my juice because I'm just consuming. Bro, I can barely see them. How? How is that even fair? I'm literally not getting anywhere because the one that's literally up in the corner that I can barely see, and I literally mean I can barely see this fucking thing. It's fucking sniping me the very second I come down. Wait, you mean to tell me I risked my life and like a bunch of things for just some... Ain't that wonderful? my god! How the fuck did that thing get up there? So I'm not allowed on like the most top outskirts of the thing. Fine, fair enough. I might at least explore some of the rest of this place. Damn it! At least she mantles onto stuff. Alright, fine, I'll leave. That was a fun thing to experience. Much better. Yeah, no, I'm... Hmm? Spend 50 ability points. Oh my gosh. There. How do I collect some of these things? That's one thing I would love to figure out. See if I can save these people in the next 10 minutes. You will not be killing my personnel, no one bit, motherfuckers. Nope, stop. I said stop. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh. Thank goodness, pretty much And you, the absolute trooper who should be spitting up blood right now, dude. Dude, I'm so glad I'm so glad I actually didn't lose anyone this time. Fuck. I'm actually very, very glad, because I thought at first it was the case that the... Level 3 energy recovery, yes! Let's fucking go! Oh, I'll be right back. had a feeling it was extremely damp outside, but I didn't know it was like. I didn't know it was like. It was like that. Ooh. Hmm. Oh my gosh, finally. Stronger version. Jesus Christ, I was wondering when I was ever gonna get one. Hmm. Yeah, dude. You need to try better. You need to try a better trick than that. Hey, hey Dubs and Hooters. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the nice compliments and everything. I'm glad that you enjoy this content as well too. It's having an interesting day. Direct complete combination of everything else. Now be sure to give yourself a follow. I'm sure to do a follow pack as well too. I know for a fact this probably isn't the direction I'm supposed to go for what I'm supposed to do, but I'm way too curious about every single extra place. Don't usually get emotes like that in my chat, but thank you. Let's see. Did I go the right way? Oh, good. And I need to find a third one. And wait, is that the office that I was in before? Or is, oh, no, I can get up to this office. Also, I did go in the right direction. Oh, close quarters. Ooh, I gotta change that. Close quarters. I will kill myself if I have to get that. Ow! Who the... The airplane in question has been brought in from the private airfield located in Cincinnati. It is suspected to be connected to the sorry, I'm missing some fries. So to a specific AWE event, and is being evaluated for altered status. The plane is currently being stored in the transit corridor in the containment sector, brought there by the New York subway station Tunnel 6 Special Access Blank. For information on Tunnel Blank and links to urban legends centered on ghost stations, abandoned tracks, and Blank, see file 4/12/45/21. Plane's black box is currently being evaluated for blank, and initial readings have been taken by a research team, though no altered status has yet been detected. Guess we just had to inspect an inbound delivery of 100 teeny tiny little boxes. Me who? And would you and would you want? And you know what's inside each and every one of them? A single human tooth. Fucking disgusting. So this is another letter from Linda. Let me also do this too, real quick. Oh, nice. Yeah, sure. I'll definitely give you guys a follow. Thank you. Linda, I saw David last night. I was working late in the corridor when he stumbled out from behind some black rock. Looked like hell. I called up the medical right away. He was half starved. He'd been missing for 2 weeks, so I guess it's not a surprise. While I was waiting for someone to come, he kept telling me about some carvings. Something about an ancient tree. I couldn't really understand him. When medics came, they brought security. They grabbed David and hauled him off. They interrogated me for a couple hours about what David had told me. Anyways, I know you're on the next shift, so thought I'd leave this for you. He was your husband, you have a right to know. The way security was acting well, I don't know if we're gonna see David again. I'm so sorry, Linda. Burn this after you read. B. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. The means of how this place handles security and protocol and all that kind of stuff really does make you very scared. You kind of feel sorry for them in a way too. So much shit happens. So wait a minute, just to backtrack, because I realized I went directly in line of where it was supposed to go when I'm also just saying here going. I'm also in the back of my head just having this thought of like, wait, so what was along this other way? So I went up here, got all three things, set them up. Oh, and just for fun outside. Oh shoot, do not tell me I don't know which way to get back down. That's the way I took. Oh, and just for outside context. I'm actually venturing out. I'm actually venturing in on stuff that I have not been on because I only got up to in my last playthrough, and I'm still back on my Xbox One. I only got up to the point of which where I was where I found my brother, and I think I made my way down here, but I don't actively remember anything else actually from down here. I know for a fact I made it like down here. But I really don't remember a lot of what's down here. Really hope everything works out like it's supposed to. I thought I had more than one of those things. Stuff felt back. No. Oh, I know what happened to them. And that's something that's not gonna What I find the most awkward about this is the fact that I even put my controller to charge. Before I even started the gaming session, just for this still to happen. The first slide was a room with dirty wallpaper and dolls on the shelf. There were lots of dolls. The house was empty. No one ever lived there. We played in there a lot. It was our secret playhouse. Dylan, this is Dylan. That's Dylan Faden. That's Jaden. That's Jesse. And that's Jesse. And so then Dylan says, I went to school with Neil. Some kids called him Nosebleed Neil, like Neil Hornsberg missing. It was mean. He had asthma. Tom and his gang, Freddie and Hugo, bullied him. We brought Nelson to the dump to play. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide design house. What? Ooh! I'm gonna just mute for a second while I just listen to it. Oh, what the fuck? An AW occurred in the town of Ordinary, caused by an object of power, a slide projector. ID object of power, the number 15. Discovered by local children at the dump outside of town. When specific slides are used in the projector, projected images open doorways to other dimensions. Multiple slides were used by the kids, resulting in the disappearance of the town's adult population. On August 30th, 2002, siblings Dylan Faden, 10 years old, and Jesse Faden, 11 years old, were playing at the local dump when they discovered a discarded slide projector. A team led by Director Trench and Dr. Darling arrived on site on September 14th. AW had ended, but the team found the Faden children, who led them to the slide projector and the slides, which have been burned with the exception of one. Jesse escaped while agents attempted to detain the pair. In total, 17 surviving individuals were found in the town. All of them were brought in for questioning and test. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting.
There is a curious correlation with the yet unknowable forces intruding upon our world in the form of altered world events. These forces gravitate toward archetypal objects, a gun, a television, a supposedly haunted house. So clearly humanity affects this process. Our collective unconscious is a map of sorts. We hold the key, but we don't know how to use it. We create these archetypes through everyday life, popular culture, urban legends, but we are observing and influencing a complicated system in action. We can change the likelihood of something being a receptacle for these forces just by thinking about it. But we haven't found a method to control the outcome. And yet, there's something unique in us, in our dreams, in the conceptual reality with power, with our minds. What's the cause and what's the effect? Are we the starting point or just a necessary evil in this? A byproduct, a reflection, a projection? We'll struggle to find the answers to these hard questions, or die trying.
Or die trying. So witness testimony. Jesse and me followed the dung monkeys to the cave. There was a lot of them. More of the kids from town had joined up. It was really scary. Jesse grabbed the projector and we ran as fast as we could. They chased us. I fell and hurt my knee. Jesse tried to help me, but the dung monsters were coming. They were just about to get us, but then Neil showed up. Neil looked like a dog, like a melted dog, but I knew it was him. Neil said a lot of times he didn't like being a boy because Tom just beat him up. I think he liked being a dog. The projector wouldn't turn off, so we changed the slide to the hand. I heard her immediately. That was Dylan. But Jesse said the projector wouldn't turn off, so we changed the slide to the hand. I immediately heard her. She promised to help. Then Dylan said Jesse said that we should call her Polaris because she was doing stars at school. Dog. Wait. Neil got transformed into some kind of dog thing? Interesting. Very interesting. Cleanse this. Bruh, how do I get remote thought?
Annual evaluation of Dylan Fagan, formerly P6, performed by Dr. Carla Vaughn. The questions asked here correspond to the 5th iteration of the Gunner's psychological assessment. Are you ready, Dylan? Let's begin then. In a single word, describe the world around you.
Where's Casper?
Dr. Darling is out of the building today.
He's never out. He didn't want to come, did he? He never visits, not since Roberts. So tell Darling it wasn't my fault. I couldn't control it yet, but I can now. I learned. Will you tell him?
In a single word, describe the world around you.
A prison. A cold, empty prison. Not even a poster on the wall.
What is the next number in the sequence 3, 6, 9, 12, 15?
18.
What day is it today?
How the hell would I know? It's not like you give me a calendar.
You find a rabbit in the woods. It is breathing, but not moving. You cannot see any blood. What do you do?
Leave it.
Expand on that.
It doesn't matter. The rabbit's not real. None of it's real.
What day is it today?
Do you enjoy asking people questions that can't be answered? Is this what gets you up in the morning? What you dreamed of doing as a scared, stupid little girl?
Can you describe a dog to me?
In ordinary, we had a friend. Nosebleed Neil. And when it all went crazy, you know what I mean. Nosebleed Neil turned into a dog. Or something like a dog.
What day is it tomorrow?
Fuck off! I don't know! There is no calendar! How can I fucking know?
Dylan, calm down.
Fuck you! Fuck you and fuck Casper! Hey! Are you watching this, you old fuck? Did you send your bitch because you're too scared of me? Where is Casper?
Security, get a team in here. I need
Oh my gosh. I mean, this was 100% on them. They literally would not, they literally sat there and just... That is so fucked. To be honest, that was on them. I understand they have their procedures and their things to do. Even I would have gotten a little pissed at some of those questions. Except for one of the only questions, one of the first questions they give to me is, what day of the year, what day of the week is it? It's like, I don't know. And you will now protect them. Go. Excuse me. No, you don't. Take a seat. Good. Once again, I lost no soldiers, and a few of them even actually helped take out the enemies. Good shit, people. Need any help? Definitely give me a call. Me on the for real? No, I really actually gotta sympathize with Dylan on why he's so distant and disconnected, and why he kind of seems to enjoy the hiss a whole lot more. Bro. It's from Jesse. The second site we called the meadow, but it was really just an empty lot with a bunch of weeds. There was a shack and a phone line. It smelled like flowers there. It was powerful, intoxicating. We had crazy dreams there. It must have been because of the smell. I didn't like it. I didn't like losing control. In the dreams, everything was melting, and then when we come out, everything had melted around the projector. And Jesse said Neil was really into it. We found out he'd been coming there more and more on his own. Then Tom beat the secret out of Neil and found the projector. He and his goons took it. Dylan said, we thought Neil got lost inside the meadows when Tom changed the projector, but that's not what happened. Unconfirmed existence of initial slide designation meadow. So there was an extra person a childhood friend they had. I wonder if Neil's going to, like, suddenly show up and shit like that. Another file. We went in, so this is from Jesse. They're both from Jesse. We went in mid-Polaris, like a star. She told us we were special. She made us special. It felt like being born or reborn. The world fading in for the first time. Familiar, but somehow different. Polaris told us how to turn off the projector. The dung monkeys, and the not mother were coming straight at us. Dylan was crying. I turned it off, and they were gone. It was over. I took all the slides and burned them, all except hand, which was Polaris, which I'm guessing is Polaris's dimension, because that was the only one that I guess was still good to them. Oh, oh god, I'm actually so glad I actually turned back around to come back. Oh, and these are one's from Dylan, one's from Jesse. After what happened at school to Miss Chester, we started spying on Tom and saw where they took the projector. This was Dylan. And then Jesse said Tom and his troglodyte. That's how you spell troglodyte. That's how you spell troglodyte. Jesus fucking Christ. Wait, that's how you spell troglodyte? Because that's a very specific slang term describing hooligans and or a bully's accomplices, to be more specific. So Tom and his troglodytes were using the slide projector. We're using the Sled Hill Caves as their headquarters. That's where the projector was. They've been using the temple slide. We called it that, but it was really just a broken cement thing, like a warehouse or a bomb shelter or something. Very dark. The Nut Mother lived in there with her babies, children. I don't know. She was feeding Tom and the others her milk. They were changing into little monsters. We called them dung monkeys? Oh my fuck! So Tom and his posse had also went into a different part of the cyber project, to a different dimension, not the same as Polar, but to a different one, where they found a different being that looked into them and saw something that made them want power by any non-official means, but that's so fucked.
There is a curious correlation with the yet unknowable forces intruding upon our world in the form of altered world events. These forces gravitate toward archetypal objects, a gun, a television, a supposedly haunted house.
Wait, I walked past that document but didn't
this process. Our collective
see that?
unconscious is a mouse.
Of course. Hey, yo, this is getting extremely trippy. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? Sorry if it seemed like I didn't react before, but I almost only react whenever I see like the number on my thing go from 0 to 1, because at least it means I know someone's actually listening for the most part. Wait a minute. No, this is before I go down there, because I need to see something. I like exploring a little too much, and if anything... Okay, no, so that's it. So that's a whole different section that I'm gonna get to. I'm gonna get to at the right time. Doop. Stage 3. I wonder. I really wish you would talk, at least in this part. At least I know which one was the school. That's obviously their house. But which one was. But was this the school? And then behind the school, obviously, was the forest, stage 2. And then all the way back here was the dump. Yeah, this was the dump. I just wanted to. Oh! No, stop. More recordings. Yes.
Mentioned a poem last time we talked. By Thomas Zane?
Yes. Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated.
I looked the poem up. Only I couldn't find any poet by that name. I did find a European filmmaker who moved here in the 60s, named Thomas Zane.
What?
Don't worry about it. It suits you very well. The poem. How you see things. Maybe you wrote it yourself.
I didn't.
No. You've said a few times that you feel like there's a piece of you missing. Can we talk about that?
Okay. Yeah, it's this. I feel an emptiness, a yearning for something that I think I lost.
It's natural for you to feel that way. Your brother and your parents are dead.
No. Dylan's not dead. That's not even it.
You're referring to the imaginary friend from your childhood?
Yes. She's come back. After a long time, she's calling me. In a dream I saw, she showed me things.
Jesse.
It felt more real than anything. As real as what happened in Ordinary.
Dusty accident around town that Polaris caused.
No, it wasn't an accident. There was no industrial accident, and Polaris didn't cause it. She saved me and Dylan.
Jesse.
No, it was a cover-up. The government knows about it. There were agents there. Agents from... I don't know exactly. They took Dylan. I'll find them. I won't stop looking. Polaris wants me to go to New York. There's a building there. I have to leave soon. I have to be there at a very specific time. Something hugely important is going to happen.
Jesse, you know we can't let you go until you're well. And that begins by understanding what's real and what's imagined.
Wait. Wait. I'm gonna go off on a on a weird tangent and just assume that Polaris and the Hiss are not are two entities that align from almost the same almost the same dimensional space, or polarizing space, polarizing dimensions where they do sense each other, but it's the fact that I don't know, and I feel like the not mother thing is still something that has to do with this, has to do with the Hiss. The way it's something. There is something about this story that is just going in my edges. Details are largely based on interviews conducted with Dylan Faden and obtained therapy sessions of Jesse Faden, as well as circumstantial evidence found at the ordinary site. Note that accounts provided by all three sources contain conflicting data. For example, Dylan claims that there were 8 slides to the projector. Jesse mentions 9. The Bureau found 1 intact slide projection and the burnt remains of 6 others. Unfortunately, those slides were too badly damaged to be used in a projector. Jesse believed to be the individual responsible for burning the slides. Note: Dr. Darling has ordered that the entirety of the ordinary town dump be brought to the Bureau for examination and analysis, with the hopes of finding additional slides or other altered materials. Due to the limited space in the inspection sector, its AWE will be investigated in the containment sector. Oh, so what we're about to walk up to is not a recreation of the dump. It is the dump. Any more files? Any more yes, there we go. I'm a lore enthusiast. I need to find all the information I can. By order of Dr. Darling, all work in the ordinary dump is to stop effective immediately. Resources will be allocated to blank department. Details will be forthcoming. This area will be sealed at the end of the month. Please remove all personnel effects before that time. Any photographic slides, the slide used in the slide projector found in the area should be delivered to Dr. Darling immediately. And this is just before the Hiss came through and fucked shit up. Oh god, yeah. Oh god. Ooh, more information. Global supplements. The item was found in the penthouse suite in Toronto, belonging to David Wolf, who was being investigated for illegally dealing in altered materials. Bureau agents raided his penthouse and found numerous paranatural belongings, including blank, and this item, the globe. Wolf was arrested. So why would a 36-year-old Bay Street investor, trader, filthy rich, married to a model, disappear overnight? That's the question that's kept Toronto high society up at night this past week. Police say it's being looked into, but some nutjob radio show in the States claims he disappeared to join the Illuminati. But it's this reporter's claim opinion. But it's this reporter's opinion that Mr. Wolf, bored of his job, sick of his family, left it all behind to retire in some remote beach paradise. Now he's sipping Mai Tais while the world thinks he's dead. At least nothing's going on while I'm just exploring these little nooks and crannies. A little health booster. One second. Just like, how do I get more stuff? How do I get some of these other things so I can actually like? I'll hold that one just for the personal fineness of it. Excuse me, sorry. No documents in here? That's interesting. And this looks like Dr. Darling's lab. Dr. Darling's mobile lab. He really likes yellow. I was 9 or something when I found my dad's old Gods album. I became a huge fan instantly. Asgard, Rebirth. Old Gods of Asgard, Rebirth, greatest hits. Oh no, you don't. We'll talk in a second. Get the fuck down here. Get the fuck down here, bitch, cause you ain't doing that shit right now. Nope. Y'all gotta try fucking harder than that. Sorry if the cussing seems excessive. This game kind of just gets me a little bit too into it. That and the fact that I think I actually have literally the fact that I'm just attuning to all the abilities in this game so well, and I'm actually focused more on this stuff in a way where I'm actually making sure I don't get murked of every awkward occurrence. Oh, I hate that thing. Ow, son of a bitch! Bitch, take that shit back. things are so fucked. So is there something I'm missing in here? No. No, I know what I gotta do. I know what I gotta do. I know what I gotta do. No? Okay, good thing I turned back for that. And for that,
You mentioned a poem last time we talked. My tongue is saying.
Ow. That was a bad idea. Wait, did I just get soft locked? Cause I literally. No shot that I'm being soft locked, cause I don't even know. Wait, what?
Nice coffee. Ready to face of the enemy. Oh, get up. Slime projector. If I was a slime projector, where would it be? Well, I want to be a corner of the city down there. That's just. What's going on? This game. Shit. job here. Okay, this looks important.
Oh, I know what's happening. I know why it's not working. Something's supposed to happen that's supposed to... Okay, now I see what's supposed to happen. So let's just see something real quick. I gotta reload the zone. Another document. It's from Dylan. Tom and the others had gotten worse, scarier. The math teacher, Mr. Chester. Math teacher, Miss Chester, tried to make them listen. And they pushed over a piano on her, broke her legs, and Tom bashed her head in. Bye bye, Mr. Chester. Bye bye, Mr. Bye bye, Miss Chester. I keep saying Mr. Mrs. Mrs. Chester. I always liked her. I liked math. That was a tipping, and this is from Jesse. That was a tipping point. It was Lord of Flies level bad. The grown-ups realized something was wrong. The police came and literally dragged Tom and Hugo and the others away. Tom was screaming that the non-mother would make them all go away. They enacted a curfew for every child in ordinary. Mom and Dad were pissed, asking us about everything. I remember wanting them gone like Tom had said. When we woke up the next morning, pretty much all the adults had just vanished. Was I responsible? Did I don't know. Let me reload the area. I know sometimes these games have these weird glitches, so... I think this is what I was... Oh, come on. Do not tell me the game just... was I not supposed to open that door? Bruh, did something what? Wait, what? No, do not tell me I just soft locked myself out of the game. I don't want to do that too. Fuck. Oh, that. Oh, that hurt my eyes. See, that voice line didn't come up that voice line didn't come up the last time. There you are, finally! Finally! Oh my gosh. I don't know why the game glitched and didn't do that for me. Excuse me, sorry. Come on, game, don't do that to me. Jeez. It almost made me actually quit out and playing this game again because I almost had a different soft lock glitch that happened the last time I was playing. Whew. Anyways, I'm gonna mute for a second while I just let this play because I just want to eat some more of my food. Finally! Oh my goodness. Jeez Louise. Wait, do I have enough? Do not tell me I am one. Do not tell me I am one short from being able to actually upgrade the thing. Oh my god, I'm one short. I'm one short! Oh my actual freaking goodness. I am one short. Well, before that, let's see. Actually, yeah, let's see about some paperwork and some notes because I really want to know too.
Debrief for Mirror Excursion 7C. Subject is Agent Hardy. Hardy spent approximately 3 hours in the mirror, the longest time on record. Can you describe your experience inside, Agent Hardy? So, Agent Hardy is physically healthy. All tests have come back clean. Yet the speech issues have persisted for hours. Calm down, Agent.
Oh my gosh!
But the fact that this only occurred after
Uh.
returning from the mirror makes a paranormal explanation more likely. I recommend a battery of tests and a Class R report.
Oh, so no. His speech was entirely reversed. He's speaking completely reversely. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Mm, I, uh, more for fact, this is the one game I actually like to play with the full screen so that way everyone can see. I don't like to have my camera on so the full view of everything can be seen, but if you had seen my reaction as soon as the dude started speaking, you would have known that I lost it, bro. That is not right. He can understand everyone normally, but his speech is perfectly reversed. Perfectly reversed. That is so off. This proposal is to finally determine the precise nature of the reflected space within the altered item. Is it transparent? Is it transplanar? Is it psychologically generated, or is it rooted within our own dimension? How does the altered item know the space in its vicinity well enough to reflect it? Why does it reflect some materials but not others? Is the space a parallel reality? If so, then we need to consider that while we process this physical end of the mirror, or someone else owns the other. What purposes might they use it for? Can they walk through into our world? What are their motives? Lastly, to what purpose does the ultra item produce the reflection of individuals that enter it? Can these reflected entities leave the altered item? As with all altered items, we need to attempt to distinguish if this behavior is something. That was very uncomfortable to listen to. No, I'm so serious. That was so uncomfortable to listen to. I've heard fake news. The board is intact. Okay. Rebel faction. This is fired. The purge is over. This is not a matter of worry for you. You can hang up now, please. What? Didn't you just say we were at war? Okay, I'm a little more confused. I have questions. Wait, do I have to... Wait, what's this? A160, the mirror, does not reflect its surroundings with perfect accuracy. The environment seen in this glass contains slight distinctions. It is unknown why the mirror does this. If there is any paracausal reason, then it's something we cannot perceive. I'm putting in words on what those blanks mean, because sometimes my mind just does that on its own. The popular theory is that the mirror has a goal in mind, that it reflects the world it wishes were real, subsequently replacing our reality within its own. While certainly far-fetched, the theory is worth noting here as a warning not to underestimate the mirror. The specially designed black rock panels have been installed to prevent access from our side or the mirrors. For additional security, a particular arrangement of the panels is required to open the door. Wait, that's the... Oh my gosh! So this is from the right, looking on to its left. From the right, looking on to its left, so that means that...
is something inside. You need to lock down the mirror. Why are you talking like that? What's wrong with you? All of you? There's something in that fucking mirror.
Oh god, it's even worse. Oh my god. Ooh, that is actually fucking mind fucking in a way that's actually kind of scaring me a little. So you mean to tell me that prolonged time inside this mirror dimension not only warps your ability to talk right, but it actually reverses your entire senses too? He couldn't understand her because she was talking in reverse on what he was trying to understand. Oh god, I can't get out. Oh god, I can't get out. Oh god, I can't get out. I need to get out. Oh god, this is actually... Stay calm, stay calm, stay calm, stay calm, stay calm, stay calm, stay calm. This is... That's me. That's that's me. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's me. But that's a reverse version of me. And that's not cool. That's not cool. There needs to be only one version of me. That's not cool. That's not cool. There needs to be only one version of me. Except for seeing more than one version of me, it's not gonna be a pretty fight, because this is gonna be a very, very bloody fight. Oh boy. This is turning into a scary thing that I am not cool with. That's definitely not good. That's actually extremely bad. I'm very scared. I'm actually extremely worried. This is not cool. This is not right. This is if this gives me a uniform to wear, cool. But this is not cool. I'm not about this. My goodness, this is not fun. This is not funny. This is not funny. This is not funny. Fuck, I keep finding myself in these back corners. It's so funny because I still haven't found the surge one. God damn it. Okay, alright, because I'm clearly not. I'm clearly not. Oh. Fuck me, that was yeah, I definitely need the most definitely need the fucking like
Step into the FBC, there's lots to do, there's lots to read, but don't dash and don't scream much. Let's join the Threshold Kids. Let's join the Threshold Kids.
there's one in here too? Oh god. What the fuck? Let's see if it's that. Let's see. My only thing is I don't know which one it is. No reason why. I'm just like, Dang it, I'm so sorry. This is the only plus to having two controllers that both take the same kind of charge point. Oh, I didn't go into that room over there. Okay, I don't think that does anything. The mirrored version. Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. Ah! Dang it, that wasn't worth it. Oh dang, so I'm not even that far off from where I need to go to for the next thing. Oh my goodness. Well, I feel like an idiot for not getting that puzzle right, but at the same exact time, that is a very interestingly confusing puzzle. So I'm not gonna knock myself off for that. Let me not kill myself. Out of the way. I said out of the way. Alright, now get out of the way. You work for me now. Kill. Energy room. Oh, nah, I'm good. That is a wonderful thing. I've never used that. Alright, fine. So I guess I now unlocked another a new outfit for Jesse. Aw. I can finally upgrade. Well, actually, to be honest, let's have a little chat.
Do you remember Mr. Tomasi, the head of communications? The hiss he was changed into showed up in containment, near the turntable. I'll take care of it. I've heard reports about his particular use of language and intonation when repeating the hiss babbling. The biological and behavioral distinctions between different hiss-corrupted individuals is truly fascinating. I wonder if I can categorize the data. I wanted to talk to you about the crazy things I can do. My abilities. I get the sense that they're not very usual around here. Well, usual and unusual aren't really benchmarks at the Bureau, but for some perspective, Director Northmore once used the floppy disk to send a bowling ball 6 yards through the air, and that was considered a huge deal. So compared to that, you are most certainly an outlier. Have you learned anything about definitely hiss, but I guess his chanting made that pretty obvious. Now, interestingly, the words of the hiss incantation have an average length of 4 letters. The most common word used 7 times is want. The next most common are through and time. Very interesting, don't you think?
I don't care about the words. What about my brother?
Right. Sorry. Got a little off track. Well, strangely, his tissue samples all look healthy, unlike the other hiss I've tested.
I've been seeing these Darling presentations all over. Seems like he enjoys the limelight.
So you noticed, huh? When he recruited me out of college, he actually came to visit. He interrupted my physics course by shouting, not quite, Professor, and then marching down to the front of the class where he proceeded to berate the very idea of laws of thermodynamics. And he's been a showboat all his life.
Darling visited you in college?
Yeah, he read a paper I published, came to recruit me for the bureau. I accepted and then spent years waiting for access to the confidential research that Darling promised me. Whenever I ask about my access level, he just mumbles that it's temporarily postponed and then changes the subject to the effect of entropy on luck.
Wow. Not surprising on those.
I should get going. Don't let me hold you up.
Wait, I missed. Wait, that's how I get the suit. Sorry, I'm on a different panel. Let me know something. See, this is why sometimes it's good to die. Oh shit, they put. Oh shit, they put stuff in the right places. There it is! Noink. Oh, that's right. I just teleported right over here after I just teleported right back to the I actively teleported right back to the central place without even actually checking the area. If I walked back out in the area and checked the place like I was supposed to, I would have seen that. Drape physics! Yes! Is that his body down there? No! What is that? Oh, there it is. Ooh, documents. No! That has never happened before! Cool, so now I have more boss battles where the bosses have lackeys. Isn't that nice? Seriously? And the fact that you can't even hit this thing until it actually shows itself is what makes that thing even more annoying. my gosh. Fuck! I get the thing and he hits me! Oh my gosh. Jeez Louise, that was bad. That was so bad. That was bad. I'm not gonna lie, that was not great. I had to like change my mods like twice in the middle of that fight just to make sure I survived. Oh. Paranatural object appeared in a field outside the town of Sterling, Colorado, near a billboard advertising something. No civilians were injured, though a family dog had been reported as missing since the event. Local authorities arrived on the scene and began issuing orders over a monitored line of communication using several watchwords flagged by the Bureau. Bureau agents from the Oh shit, that's an achievement. Nice. Bureau agents from regional office were dispatched and arrived 2 hours after local police. The situation was contained and analysis began. Bureau research staff arrived the next day and examined the object. After a certain amount of days of evaluation, the object was lifted into an enclosed truck with built-in black rock clowns and relocated to the Bureau headquarters via the subway transport system leading into the oldest house. A weirdly nearly perfect. Wait a minute. Okay, so I have to go from this point. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. A pretty much almost picture perfect 12-sided die-shaped block. What? Oh, I should have had that playing while I was fighting. It would have been some firefighting music to have.
You're listening to America Overnight, now in our 29th year, lifting the veil between fiction and reality. Thank you for staying up with us. I've been getting a lot of calls about this meteor in Sterling, Colorado. There were reports of a large spherical container crash landed in a field outside town. Some government people reportedly took it away. Now, we happen to broadcast from Colorado, and Sterling isn't far. I drove down myself to check it out with members of the America Overnight team. Found pieces of metal debris scattered in the field. Listeners, this is yet another instance of an unidentified flying object, or UFO, entering our airspace and crashing. That the government took away the evidence under cover of darkness only compounds the fact that these are more than likely visitors from beyond our planet, or dare I say, solar system. Head on over to our website to see pictures of the spacecraft pieces we uncovered. And while you're doing that, our sponsors would like your ear. America Overnight will be right back.
Oh, so no work again tomorrow. So it means I don't have. So it means that I can actually venture a little bit more. So this means there might be the chance that I actually might be able to get to the projector this time. Last time when I was doing something, the game kept crashing and having complications. Not a little close to what was and weirdly enough, a little close to what just happened today too, where I was in the middle of the fight, doing some stuff, and the game just suddenly goes, "All right, you've done enough for today. How about you take a break, go home. I'm like, no. You're not gonna tell me to go home and take a break. I have waited so long to actually start uncovering all the secrets that you so harshly tried to keep away from me. And as I get closer to the answers that I want, to the things that I'm trying to look into, you just go no. And I'm here to tell you, hey, I'm here to slam my hand on the table and just go, hey, I'll let you know when I'm finished. I don't usually force myself upon everything, but this is the one thing you are not going to keep me away from. I stand firmly on that. And with an interesting reading, it's from Sterling. Local witnesses report a bright flash in the field, approximately something. No noise accompanied the light. Authorities had assumed the object fell from the sky, but our evaluation from the object actually manifests here, vaporizing the soil around it with an intense spherical something, which possibly explains the light seen from the town. The object is a hollow sphere made of a stone-like material. Structural analysis of the material does not something on record. The sphere has a broken portion, as if something broke from the object. The object has been inactive since arriving at the Bureau. The Communications Department officially stated to the press that the object was a small meteor, while also using the America overnight program to cover up the story or redirect attention. No, this AWE will be studied in the containment sector until the spherical object is deemed safe enough to transfer to into the investigation sector. Okay. The mirror. Alright, I'll read this and I'll get right back on to the rest of my shit. Alright, guys. I'll leave my phone on. Actually on ringer, so if something happens, I can actually be of notice to you guys. I'm not gonna, I know anything to y'all, but I won't really be staying up like I did last night and shit like that, gaming and stuff like that. So if something does come up, you can call me. Just note for a fact that I really would advise you to contact me as soon as possible, because I don't have a car, so getting to you guys is going to be not like the easiest thing in the world to do. Just saying. That's it. Just saying. Anyway. So about the mirror. So about the Victorian mirror. This item should be kept in a sealed container with minimal external visibility. A hanging mirror, oval in shape, the frame is made of a ordinarily worth brass. The item does not reflect the surroundings accurately. The item's effect is complex. Most notable is the fact that the glass transports individuals to a paranatural space when touched. In this space is an imperfect reflection of our reality. Some objects inside the reflection are simply mirror images. Some are not, or some are, I guess, different, while some do not appear at all. The reflection only contains area within a blank distance from the item itself. Relocating the item has proven that the reflection changes depending on its surroundings. Agents have been sent in to explore the reflection. Blank has been observed in the test subjects set inside, believed to be psychomatic. Prolonged exposure to the reflection is not advisable. Yeah, of course. I mean, I basically ended up talking to and fighting a pure mirror version of myself, which was actually very scary to witness and come into contact with, because she killed me like 3 times, which was not cool. Also, I can note for a fact on myself too that it's a scary thing that I looked into because I'm just like, bro, if I ever met a mirror version of myself, I really hope our morals are somewhatly aligned, and the maybe shared interest we have of trying to figure things out would maybe hopefully not result in us trying to kill each other or something of that effect, because I shit you not on one thing for sure. I don't start fights, but I'll definitely fucking end them. And I feel like my mirror version would pretty much have almost the same kind of premise, but would seriously be willing to start the fight. We're very willing to start the fight while he would have a weird thing in his head going, if he wants to start the fight, if I knows he starts the fight, I know he'll try to end it. And that's exactly what I'm going for. And I'm like, yes, this is not what you want, bro. This is not what you want. This is not how this is gonna go. Because I'm about to tell you right now, this fight's about to get real fucked up. Oh, it's in the Panopticon. Alright. In like 1 second, I'll be right back. Give me just a minute or two. Wrong way. Good to see you too. Well, I got some good news and bad news. No new files for me? Shoot. Well, let me know when you get some. I love to read up on all the little secrets this place holds.
I took care of the Tomasi problem.
Oh, fuck. Complete 10 side missions. Oh, girl. Oh, God. Well, I'm about to complete another one because I want to see what I want to see what this whole dark sector. I want to see what this whole, like, dark sector is. Mm. Mm.
Hello? Anyone here?
Files, documents, information. A Darling investigation. What? Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, internal investigation D085 D-08084-5 was launched into the ethical practices of Dr. Casper Darling, head of research. Dr. Darling. Oh my god, Casper is his first name. Oh god, that never clicked to me. Oh my gosh, no wonder Dylan was yelling, what are you scared of me, Casper? What are you scared of? I'm like, oh my gosh. Despite the accounts of anonymous blank regarding inhumane treatment of a blank currently housed in the Bureau, our official findings regarding this were inconclusive. Numerous obstacles arose during this investigation. The majority of blank sector personnel seemed to be wholly unaware of any such something contained here. One something confirmed the something's code name to be blank, but all files pertaining to that name were inaccessible, being classified under the highest clearance level. Investigators were simply blocked from entering the blank research wing to interview its staff. The matter was further complicated. By the lack of clarity on whether non-human paranormal entities warrant humane treatment. While this investigation cannot address any charges against Dr. Darling, we do recommend an investigation into blank research. Bro, people don't, it's slow for reasons. Yeah. Dr. Dennis, a request came in through recently from an FBI agent asking for all our files on Bright Falls, specifically on the disappearance of the author, Alan Wake. Per the Interagency Information Exchange Agreement, I had some paper pushers gather up a folder of all the pre-approved files. Don't worry, all the inappropriate material is either missing or redacted. They're having a legit conversation on the thing. But I'm writing to let you know that we received this request from a special agent named Alex Casey. Sound familiar, right? That's because Alex Casey is the name of the fictional detective in those hard-boiled crime books Alan Wake wrote. Pretty interesting that an FBI agent sharing a name with the most famous character Wake wrote is looking into a case dealing with a writer's fiction coming true. I think this is worth looking into, but what's your opinion? Just give it the word and I'll start surveillance on this guy. Special Investigator Gleason. What's crazy too is that there's security cameras in here too. So one of my big questions for right now is where the hell do all of these security cameras link up to? Huh? Missing agents. Dr. Kirkland, here's the latest agents confirmed missing, presumed dead from the containment breach yesterday. Agent Johnson Connor, researcher Elza Cruz, Agent Caroline Dimply, Agent Lindsay Malcolm, Agent Charles Murray, and Agent Derek Shaw. Letters of condolences will be delivered to you to sign prior to sending them to their families. You will be updated as soon as additional confirmations are made. Also, per your request, a network engineer checked how many cases were backed up digitally. Unfortunately, a large number of active investigations were not archived yet, and only hard copies of reports exist behind the firewall. behind the firewall. They're lost, I'm afraid. Ain't that nice? So I'm actually kind of happy that a lot of these documents are single page. If they were multi-page, I probably wouldn't read them all. The Borough Tractor. Miscommunication led to a local coroner examining the body of William Burrow, male, Caucasian. The 33-year-old man found dead on his property per police reports. Remains obtained from coroner's office also include blood, urine, bile, human contents, and bone fragments. The autopsy finding: blunt force injuries to the head, lacerations to the left ear and cheek, blunt force injuries all over the extremities, a dislocated right knee, complete illusions of the right upper extremity with associated fractures of the pre-examinal right humerus. Jesus Christ, he has his hip on the right side is fucked. Extreme trauma, abdominal region, complete illusion of multiple organs including stomach, heart, liver, pancreas, kidneys, and portions of the large and small intestines, all missing from the scene. It's in my opinion that the Bureau's death is not the result of a mechanical accident as claimed by authorities. The removal of an organ is consistent with an animal attack. Dude was thrashed and eaten. He was beat. Whatever attacked him thoroughly beat the shit out of him until he started eating him when he finally stopped fighting back. And I'm pretty sure the few times he was trying to fight back, he did not make it easy on the animal, and the animal pretty much just went, all right, well, if you're not gonna make it easy for me, well, we're not gonna be easy for you either. Cut up the wap. Dr. Dennis, so yes, there is an increase in AWE cases, and yes, it would be a good idea to put together a special task force to examine specifically why that is. However, it seems that a tiny detail has slipped through the cracks. We don't have the damn staff. If you expect us to detect, investigate, and process more AWE cases, you're going to need to give us more people. It's simple math. Between the staff we lost and the Hartman thing, and the others who left for other departments after Kirkland quit, we're barely managing to keep up with all the workload. Hell, just filing the paperwork for all the altered items we've left behind in the sector has been an ordeal. Another thing, and this is going to sound paradoxical, but we have an overcrowding situation. This lobby isn't meant to accommodate a whole sector's worth of staff. We put forth a motion to move the investigation to a more suitable location months ago. It better not still be sitting on your desk. The people are getting restless, and Kirkland's interim replacement, as Kirkland's interim replacement is George up to handle it. Best regard, Agent Grayson. Interesting. I'll open that door in a second. A resignation later. So this was this was Kirkland back in 2019. To whom it may concern, it is a great anger and regret that I tend to my resignation as head of investigations for the Federal Bureau of Control. I do this in protest of the rampant disregard for my department's conditions. My staff cannot continue to work. Department's status? My staff cannot continue to work in these conditions. Previous requests and warnings have fallen on deaf ears, so I must now rely on my own actions to speak louder than my words ever could. I blame the situation on our something, who has routinely ignored my request for assistance in reclaiming the parts of the investigation sector lost to the something loose inside. Something is loose inside the investigation sector? I will never forget the screams of brave agents begging for us to open that fire break. I will carry that shame for the rest of my days. The blank has failed his agents. I will never forgive him for that. Sincerely, William Kirkland. Now I'm actually kind of worried. Now I'm actually kind of worried about about going through that place. Cause. All right, let's Sorry about that, y'all. Keystone investigation. Dr. Kirtland, we stopped at Keystone on our way to the target AWE, like you asked. I'm sending a report directly to you to try and keep a lid on this grooming/morals desertion issue. We didn't find any sign of them there. Given their records, it is possible they've switched teams like you suspected, but I don't think that's the case. An event definitely occurred here in Keystone, and I think Rumen and Morales got caught up into it. The entire population has vanished into thin air. Reminds me of the ordinary case, but that was just the adults, if I'm remembering the file correctly. This is different. I think our guys are casualties, not traitors. If it was an AWE, it seems to be over. We walked through the whole town, and the only strange thing we noticed were markings on various buildings. 2 overlapping circles with a dot in the shared space. Could be unrelated. I'll show you the pictures when I get back. In the meantime, we should send a team out here to coordinate the space off and maybe get the comms guys to work on a cover story. Sincerely, Agent Keenum. And now we go upstairs. See if there's anything up here that might... And we have an ethics investigation. Per authorization from Dr. Kirtland, internal investigation P-142-9 was launched into the legality of the prime candidate program by the FBC. Since all known subjects relevant to the investigation use executive privilege to decline interviews, very little first-hand information was gathered. However, anonymous sources and documents declassified by Dr. Kirtland both paint an alarmingly clear picture of systematic something were brought into the oldest house and placed under something examination and testing with the aim of appointing one as director upon maturity. This program has produced no successful cases and only resulted in the traumatic blank of preternaturally inclined deaths. Not only is this a breach of the Ash Act, but it flies in the face of basic human ethics. This investigation team unequivocally blanked the Prime Canyon program and recommends it to be terminated immediately. I'm gonna go with terminated because that's the only thing that would fit that. Huh. The item is not in Bureau Cus, none known. A Frank elk tractor, olive green, dried blood on the grill when last seen. The item is capable of vocalized responses or growls and unmanned locomotion. considered highly aggressive and dangerous. The item first came to the Bureau's attention after the death of William Burrow, the owner of Burrow Farms outside of Trenton, Texas. Local authorities arrived on scene after an employee found the mutilated body of Mr. Burrow beneath his tractor. Police arrived but were immediately driven away by the tractor. Panic calls to federal authorities were interrupted by Bureau communications staff. A team was dispatched. Upon arrival, the agents approached the item. It responded by growling like a bear. 3 agents were injured when they tried to detain the item, which escaped. Aerial searches for the item are ongoing. Speaking to Mrs. Burrow's owner revealed that she had a domestic altercation with Dr. Burrow earlier the night of the incident. Whether these events are connected is currently unknown. Oh my god, there's a sentient live tractor. As far as I know right now, there's a sentient live tractor. Oh my god. And it attacked and killed a dude. Oh fuck. I'll open that gate in a second. I just want to explore and see if there's any more information around here. Chief Investigator Dennis, it happened again. 3rd time this year. Something clearly has it out for our department. For our agents? Could it be raccoons? The locals certainly complain about them enough. But why the hell raccoons keep going on after a monitoring station? It doesn't add up. Anyway, I've got a bureau tech going to the site next week. Take a look. Next on the list. Next on the list of recurring problems is the staff at the Lake House Research Station. How am I supposed to effectively keep an eye on something like if they won't let me see any data? Hell, I don't even know what they're researching out there. We need to petition them again. Need to pension them again to share their info with investigation agents. It's only a matter of time before this shit hits the fan. Before this shit hits the fan again, I want to be prepared. Anyway, if anyone at HQ asks why the Bright Falls report is a little thin this week, tell them it's because we couldn't take any readings. In the meantime, I might invest in some raccoon traps. Oof. Side note, I've messed with a raccoon in a technical sense. It was not fun at all. Tried to be civil to the raccoon, and yet the raccoon almost attacked us. It was kind of worrisome. official warning. Kirkland, I'm growing tired of your blatant attempts to lay your incompetence at my doorstep. I know you want this to be true, but you are head of investigations. This failure is your responsibility. What did you think would happen holding a dangerous specimen investigations? The containment sector exists for a reason. They are better trained and better equipped for this type of work. In fact, they have admirably taken care of certain AWE monitoring responsibilities that your staff are no longer capable of. This happens more and more now. And don't think your petty internal investigations have gone past my notice. You're a worm. Everything I've done has been for the benefit of the Bureau. The Prime Candidate program only failed because of Darling. You are both failures plotting against me. You are traitors, but the truth will emerge out of you. You're choosing to become my enemy, Kirkland. You don't want to be. Zachariah Trench, Director of the Federal Bureau of Control. Ooh. Intense words. Director investigation. Per authorization from Dr. Kirtland, blank was launched into the blank of Director Zachariah Trench. A recent change in blank witnessed a recent change in something witnessed in Director Trench, including aggressive blank when blank with other staff has been observed. However, this investigation is aimed at intercepting this issue rather than proving it. Notable conversations between Dr. Trench and Dr. Darling have been witnessed by numerous Bureau staff, although both declined to meet for an interview on the matter. Witness accounts suggest their arguments center around the dimensional research wing and the blank kept inside. However, no evidence exists to confirm Dr. Trench's blank as anything more than interpersonal disagreements. This investigation has concluded that Director Trench's behavior is not indicative of any blank, and that his fitness to lead is not in question. Does this have to do with the slide projector and how that slide projector, let's be honest, may have brought some things into the Bureau that have kind of caused, problems? Official findings report. Dr. Rhea Underhill is a professor at the University of Woodrow in the UK, where she teaches biology with a focus on botany. Dr. Underhill once worked with the Bureau as a parabotanist stationed in the research sector of the oldest house. She served with no incidents or demerits and is praised by those who formerly worked with her, including Dr. Darling. Dr. Underhill has no known connections to paracriminal organizations or any records of breaching her NDAs since leaving the Bureau. Her civilian behavior has been ideal, with the exception of an ongoing personal relationship with Dr. Darling that appears to have begun during their time as co-workers in the research sector and revisited intermittently ever since. Depending on the duration of her work in the oldest house, it may be required to have both parties sign a relationship clearance form. What? This investigation has found no compelling reason to deny Dr. Darling's request to offer Dr. Darling an interim position with the aim of finding a solution to the mold threshold issue. Huh. Interesting. Well, personnel protection. God damn it! I've got to check this out. I'm so sorry. Whoa! What the hell? purpose of internal investigations X-039-X-039-7 is to examine the containment failures of specimen SI1 that resulted in the death of a bunch of agents. It's a bunch of agents. If it's not one, because it's not just one. It's multiple agents. An inspection report of the containment equipment 3 days earlier showed no faults. Investigators suspect human error to be the cause, yet no department has provided any evidence to support this. Technicians were able to recover the researchers' notes on the specimen from the internal network. On the blank of blank, the specimen began displaying a sharp increase in aggressive behavior. Cross-referencing that date with various logs found only 2 events inconsistent with the sector's daily routine. The air filters were changed, and to an hour prior to the incident, a civilian named Alice entered the sector regarding the unrelated investigation. Given their connection to the same AWB case, it's likely that Ms. Blank's presence is relevant to the specimen's escape and to the catastrophe, and the investigation is ongoing. So there is a whole ass incident going on right now. The Blessed Organization. This group/individual has operated outside the Bureau's notice for decades, perhaps longer, displaying a level of skill and caution rarely seen in paracriminal groups. A review of past cases has found various mentions of their activity over the years. In 2016, a production company called Blessed Pictures was connected to an altered items case, as well as the death of an agent from exposure to illicit paranormal materials. In 1994, a Los Angeles-based public speaker named Chester Bless was involved in the illegal use of an altered item. In 1988, a business named Bless Repair and Service was suspected of involvement with an object of power case, perhaps even creating it. None of these businesses or individuals have ever been located. However, their connection to appearances of altered items and objects of power is too direct to be considered circumstantial. An arrest order has been issued for any persons believed to be involved with the Blessing organizations. One second, I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Someone had left an eye on in the kitchen, and I know it wasn't like hot, but it was enough that it left smoke, and I had to literally open up all the windows in the kitchen and hallway area so my room would stop starting to smell like smoke, because I just sat here and I just took a wild whiff, and I just went, what the fuck? Is someone burning something in the... No one's in the kitchen. No one's in the kitchen. No one's in the kitchen, and the kitchen smells like smoke. No one's even here. What the fuck? Bruh, what the flying fuck? Can be helped, can be the one who helps out with the script and making some extremely interesting quotes. ID, super long phrases that turns into poems, and poems don't have to rhyme. They just have to have a very interesting message about them that can only be explained through a large set of words and not a simple sentence. Oh.
Dr. Emil Harmon, devoured by hungry darkness. The king that didn't have an orbit. Close. Everyone I do it. Looking, rolling, waiting. Something else came. Coincidence. The thing that didn't Harmon. Went through another change.
And you know what? I'll be back when I have my levitation ability. I'll be back when I have my levitation ability much in a much stronger state. Ah, fuck, I've lost some agents. God damn, did no one make it out this one time? Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna hit up the investigation sector. I'm gonna hit up the investigation sector on a different stream. In fact, you'll know when I'm going through the investigation sector because it's literally going to be titled something along those lines. I shit you not. No, it literally is going to be titled like that. Because this next sector looks like a whole bunch of just the most raw shit ever. That's literally going to be wait. So you tell me I should have gone through there. Fuck, I actually have to go through there. Thank goodness those two sections are connected in a way that makes it easier for me to actually get to where I need to get to. No! Because of course only Ati who's worked here and pretty much cleans the whole place. We know some of these weird extra jargle things about this place. Please tell me Ati's back from his vacay. God. Ati. Shit, dude. Oh, ew. Not the thing I want to see, but ew. What the fuck? Oh, man. Dude. Oh, don't tell me I gotta do. What the fuck? Huh? Furnace. The furnace. Why aren't we allowed to burn outdated paperwork in it? Seems like a waste of a perfect good fire. I'm just trying to save you a few bucks and a lot of sweat. Usually people in suits appreciate it, right? What is the furnace even heating, and who is in charge of it anyway? It's always lit, but I've never seen anyone tending to it. And the noise it makes isn't a little, I don't know, off? I mean, I can't be the only one who hears that weird wheezing or whatever it is. Someone should take a look at that thing. Might be time for a replacement. Yeah, I didn't need to see the actual colored version of that picture. That's, yeah, thanks.
kokonaistuulta 3-8, ajoittain noin 10 metriä sekunnissa.
Ah!
Itämeri, etelän ja lounaan välistä tuulta. Myöhemmin iltapäivällä ja illalla suunnaltaan vaihtelevaa tuulta 4-6 metriä sekunnissa. Alkaen tuuli tyyntyy. Hyvä näkyvyys. Selkämeren eteläosa 6-10 metriä sekunnissa. Yöllä merenkurkku ja perämeri suunnaltaan vaihtelevaa tuulta 3-6 metriä sekunnissa. Hyvä näkyvyys. Sää rannikkoasemilla tänään kello 11. Kotka rankki 16 astetta. Tyyntä.
Ew.
Näkyvyys yli 20 kilometriä. Eteläkaakko 4, Kutua, yli 20. Pokassään 17, Kaakko 3, melkein selkeä, yli 20. Russaker 18.
I'm an idiot. I'm like, wait, why am I not going to the... Ah! I'm an idiot. Janitor. Janitor work. What the hell? Wait, how the hell did they make it? Wait, what? I'm sorry. What? A response team has dispatched to a possible AWE progress in Blank, Albany. At the scene, the team encountered and retrieved AI-63. The Bureau has discovered numerous online message boards regarding loud noises coming from an abandoned shipping warehouse belonging to the Blank Corporation. Local law enforcement had discovered numerous bodies in various states of mutilation in the vicinity. Oh. This, along with the noises, were considered to be evidence of a werewolf due to the fact that it only occurred on the last 3 full moons. Field Agent Blank accompanied a squad of ranger trainees to the site as a form of field training. The likelihood of a genuine AWE was considered low. Despite this evaluation, the team encountered a highly volatile altered item which they successfully retrieved. Yeah, this is very... Yeah, this is very new to me. I am very, very confused as to what's going on. Elevator? Elevator? No elevator. So you are counting on me to have the ability to float down. Where the heck am I? How many supplement? Upon arrival, the squad broke into the warehouse. There were the boxes of undelivered merchandise abandoned by the previous owner of the warehouse. As they investigated the noise, blank along the south end of the building caused it to collapse inward. Wooden crates in accelerated physical blank from blank rendered field agent and 2 of the trainees unconscious, though others escaped the warehouse before collapsing completely. In the rubble, they found A-16 at the origin of the blank, attracting and repelling debris. They stood guard around the item until the moon set, at which the point the altered effects ceased. They returned the item to the Bureau without further incidents. No fatalities occurred. The collapse of the warehouse was not witnessed by civilians, and thus no reinforming by the communications department was required. Oh, this is. Oh man. I won't. I shit you not. When it got to the point of like the what was it again? Oh yeah, when I got past the point of seeing of like figuring out where the slide projector actually is, I am now 100% in brand new territory. I have no idea what's going on, no idea where I am, and apparently I am nowhere. Ati, how did you get the approval to be able to play your personal music pretty much everywhere you go? I'm not lying, it's not bad. It's actually very relaxing, actually, but I'm still just like, bro, where did you... You know what'd be really fucked up? You know what'd be really fucking weird? Is if this music is actually soothing to the old house. If the old house actually kind of likes this stuff. If they do, I have nothing to say. Why do I keep venturing forward? I should have just stayed in the place and just done this far task. Where the hell am I? I'm sorry, but no, really, I'm being absolutely 100% serious. Where the hell am I? Please tell me there's a document that lets me know what's going on. Holiday memories. The results. Exemption altered speech of AL14. The results are incredible, but more so the speed of discovery this allows us. AI-14 copies our speeches, but after numerous tests, we've discovered that certain words are missing from its vocabulary. We began isolating these words, cross-referencing them with illustric text from the early days of the Bureau. We found that these words, when arranged in particular formations and spoken at various speeds and candies, elect a reaction from altered materials. We tested this specific string of words, a formula, if you will, on the other altered items kept in the examination hall. Varying physical responses were recorded with each one with an 82% success rate. That's actually really high for a success rate. We've proven that I know some people would say 100 is good. No, but trust me, anything over 80% success rate is a very, very good success rate. It's like taking a chance and saying 8 out of every 10 times you're gonna hit the mark on something. That's pretty good. It just and then if you keep missing the mark with an 80% success mark, that means you personally just suck ass. But anyways, we've proven that words can tangibly affect these items. Specific applications must be explored, possibly for containment or identification purposes. This will drastically change our approach moving forward. And to think, there are still more words to be found. Sankran's Tango. Hero's Tango. Nope, alright, stop. Huh? Bro, the fact that they took a second to help Ati make a bunch of makeshift like satellites and projector things out of his fucking cleaning equipment is fucking horrible. And I'm not venturing any further because I don't want to find out what actually is out there. But this is really cool. No, this is awesome on a level that is absolutely crazy. Now, even though I really should just make it through and just go through the thing, I'm going to finish Ati's stuff. I'm going to finish Ati's stuff. He gave me the means to actually get the shit done. So I'm gonna get the shit done. Oh, it's level 2? Nah. God damn it. Don't tell me that I literally... Oh... I know what I followed. Fair enough. So I still get fucking lost in this place for some dumb reason. Oh. Of course. Wait, this is a water. Wait, the water coolant. If the item's form is different than from any previous report, then make a note describing new form. The object's true shape and appearance are unknown. It has been known to take the form of the following object: a ring of keys, a lunchbox, a wrench, a microscope, a stapler, glasses, mail tube, and a spoon. The item is able to adopt the physical form of items in its immediate vicinity. The item is capable of limited physical movement, repositioning itself whenever it changes form. This only occurs when it is unobserved or physically and digitally. Because of this, transitions between shapes has never been observed. Reciting Formula 1.14 Formula Incantation 14 or Incantation 32 causes the item to reveal itself by shuddering. The item was intentionally discovered within the Bureau itself, whether an agent brought right inside, intentionally or otherwise, or it resides here prior to the Bureau's arrival to the oldest house is unknown. You have seen the foundation, the base of the building, the tree. The house grew there, from there, everything. We are there, everything. We have a socket door there. It is a direct link. That pillar with the tree. Oh my gosh, it was that pillar with the tree. love how there was no, wait, I love how there was no open need for me to go and get this. So there was no, well, direct need. Wait a minute. There we go. Oh no! Okay, talk to the plants. Talk to the plants. What plants am I talking to? Am I talking to the big trees? Well, they did say, well, Some scientists have actually concluded that some scientific research have actually concluded that talking to your plants or even being naturally positive around them would result in them actually growing to be strong, vibrant, and lively in the best of ways. So, it's not like what Lati says is wrong, by any means.
I wish my leaves were as pretty as yours. Do you have a family? I have a brother. I miss him a lot.
Oh, you've got to be actually shitting me on this one. Oh, there's the last one.
Your floor felt really brings out the green
Penmanship intentionally this bad.
Maybe he's trying to test our code.
No, I'm pretty sure his penmanship is really that bad. Alright, let's get this last bit done. Alright, Tati, there you go. Now you can enjoy your vacation without any worries of having to come back to deal with any messes. Any messes that aren't directly, well, you know what I'm trying to say. I really hate the fact that for one of them, we have to pretty much wait until you are right, until they're right in front of you. I like this. Control. Control. Okay, this actually goes good. Okay. Ooh, about to play that guitar. Oh! Oh! Oh man, and it's already over. I'm not gonna lie, that was a sick song. That was a sick song. Yes! That was badass. That was great. That was awesome. Alright, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna listen to that song right before I actually end the stream. Cause I'm not gonna lie, that song was badass, and I gotta hear the full version just one time through. Cause I need to actually try and find that song IRL. I'm not joking. Bro, they're talking about the hiss. Ashtray and cigarette were an ash of power? You mean the very thing? Oh my god, the very thing that he's always had in this thing. That's an ash of power. It's an object of power. The object is a steel ashtray with the maze engraved on its bottom. An ever-burning cigarette rests in it. When bound, the object allows parallelisms to create a maze of shifting quarters without adjusting the dimensions of the space around it. This maze forms wherever the object is placed. Only the binder can navigate the maze, though they may allow others through. The object is currently bound to Director Trench. The object was discovered at blank by a team of rangers sent to take a care facility for the elderly that had become the center of numerous missing person reports. Local authorities also disappeared after responding to reports. Agent Blank discovered the object, which indicates it was the source of disappearances. The whereabouts of the missing persons are still unknown, though they are presumed to be lost in the maze. And most likely dead. So that maze literally is actually blanked out. It literally cannot be mapped because the basic. Oh my gosh! And that's what allowed it to be. That's what ensured it's to ensure the slide projector to be fully separated from the rest of the bureau. Because only the director could actually ensure that someone makes it over there. Has anyone seen the janitor mopping up around here? Isn't this a restricted area? Isn't this a restricted access area? Who gave him permission to come here? And how the fuck did he get through the maze? Oh my gosh. That is a I'm just gonna have to go off a literal thing and just say that I can faithfully confirm that when it comes to the janitor is linked to the old house in the way that the old house allows the janitor to go where he needs to go to in order to ensure that the old house can function disease and worry free. I feel as though he is a live entity that the old house accepted a long ass time ago. Sort of like a white blood cell. Allowed to venture, always allowed to venture and explore everywhere, any and everywhere, regardless of any restriction. Because wherever there is a mess, the janitor is needed to ensure. The janitor is needed to clean up said mess. And if the janitor is given restrictions, then the janitor can't do his job. So as such, the old house itself gives him access to the house, regardless of what anybody else does. Point blank. Hence why Ahti is able just to go on vacation because the old house basically goes, all right, you've done enough. Please take a break. So when you come back, you're well rested, you're good, and you can keep the interior of me nice and clean. Oh my goodness. To all dimensional research staff, I've heard that numerous people have been complaining about the sand piled up around the dimensional research. This sand is precious research material from a foreign dimension and will be examined more thoroughly when I have the time. If you attempt to clear or I will bar you from any future research endeavor. You will spend the rest of your career licking envelopes in a cubicle staring at a cat poster. Do not touch my sand! Dr. Casper Darling. This game has so much interesting lore and backstory to it. Oh my gosh, there's so much sand. And it's... Wait a minute. What minerals? What rock is this sand from? Because this is a very, very interestingly colored sand. it has a it literally has it has a very interesting red hue to it. Why does this sand have such an interestingly yet beautiful red hue to it? This is definitely from another dimension. I'm learning so much. I'm learning so much more than I ever thought I could before. This is absolutely wild. So I was going the right direction for it. I just wanted to make sure because I just saw something. I'm just like projector room. I swear to God, this projector room has one of those awkward dimensional things. I'm gonna like Kirk so. I've got to find Darling.
The topography slidescape 36 bears deep wave marks. On the slide and in the distance, there's a formation of 5 pillars like crude, outstretched fingers. There were casualties on our first expedition. Communication is an issue.
See, I want to press that button, but I want to see something first.
The projected image from each slide is
Hetricon Reson. Hadron Resonance Lab. No, I gotta go there. 1 second. I gotta go see that. Nope. I need to see this lab. More paperwork. Oh. Slide projector only works with slides 36. Logically, this means that the slide itself is a part of the object of power or a distinct altered item. But of course, I had to make sure no other slides worked. I had to try. I thought maybe emotion had something to do with a connection, history, love. I brought on my parents' old slides, birthday parties, vacations in Niagara Falls, my first day of high school. You went to Niagara Falls? Lucky rich bastard. My first day of high school, that kind of thing. There were 2 boxes worth. I had to dig around the garage for an hour to find them. Everyone started looking at them since they passed. I tried them all. I waited until all the staff left for the night. I stayed up in that booth for hours trying every one. Projector off, slide out, slide in, projector on. Nothing happens. Projector off, slide out, slide in, projector on. Nothing happens. Love wasn't the common factor. There was no correlation that I could see. Maybe the slide itself is the object of power. Maybe the projector is just an accessory. Maybe it doesn't matter. Why did that fucking kid have to burn the other slides? Bro, it was to protect you from shit that y'all weren't ready for. You thought, bro, just the desert one apparently killed some people. What did you think was gonna happen if the so-called not mother was still in one of those slides? Bro, she would have killed half of everyone inside the bureau. I have a feeling of that. If she could turn little kids into these monsters, then I'm pretty sure that full-blown adults would suffice to become something even worse. Especially with how much y'all lost control of what happened with just the hiss coming in. And I'm pretty sure the hiss was something that was in this desert dimension that just so happened to link up with a mental conscience that it didn't kill upon contact, but instead could actually hitch a ride back to a dimension that had more mentally conscious beings. Because apparently, I guess it killed all the conscious beings that it came in contact with in its own dimension. Just a theory, but it's a theory that makes a crazy amount of sense. Hadron and the Hadron residents are arguably the greatest asset this Bureau has ever possessed. The security of Hadron is unspeakably vital, which is why we have blank from the Bureau, from the majority of the Bureau employees. This report details the containment procedures required for the Hadron containment chamber, including details on the blank being pumped into the containment cell, mechanical upkeep of the resonance siphon, and the arrangement of the acoustic pillars to dampen/amplify the sonic range of the chamber. And this report will be made soon. There's more paperwork? There's more documents talking about this? Do tell. Do tell. I'm about to go into the big room, but right now I just really want to see about this real quick. Hedron what? Are you okay, dude? Why are you naked? Please tell me you have pants on. Please tell me you have pants on, dude. Oh my god. Please do not walk up. Please do not walk on that screen if you... Okay, good. Okay, good. He has pants on. Oh my god, my theory was right. Oh my god, my theory was right, but also wrong. Bro, my theory was right and wrong at the same time. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. So inside 36 had both Polaris and the so-called his two embodiments of like two embodiments of like frequency-based beings. One good, one kind of good or positive in nature, but another controlling and demonic in controlling / demonic in nature, and demonic bad, not demonic good. There is demonic good where it is controlling, but it's for the better of things, but it has to be, but the being has to control everything so that things don't go bad. But this is in a way that's just straight bad. Oh My goodness. Hello, bro. My god. Shit. This is wild. This is wild. Dude, this is wild. And so from what it looks like, we won't see him again.
I'm Dr. Casper Darling, and this is my final message. It's not the end. But after this,
Yo, bro, this is so much. Ah, I didn't think I actually find out this information for the story. I was simply supposed to just clean shit.
stop the spread of another.
And I was right too. The resonance of the Hiss entity hitched a ride inside the mental space of Trench. And because Trench learned what happened too late, he thought by killing himself he could stop the spread, but it was already too late.
Dylan's sister burned the rest in ordinary before.
There was a good fucking reason that happened. Oh my gosh. Dude. What? Please tell me you're not the bad side. Jesse, and I'm only gonna say this just now. And while Jesse is technically the link that connects them to Polaris, Dylan is the true vessel of the hiss, the one who's resonating the most with it in a way where he's not losing himself to it, but instead empowering himself even stronger on it. Bro, this is wild. Do not tell me that Polaris is active. Do not tell me Polaris is the one. I swear. Bye. How many more shit? How much more shit am I? How much more shit am I destroying? Oh, come on. gotta be kidding me. Oh my god, I have to start all the way from down here. I have to start, oh my god, I have to start from the beginning. Nope, I have to go. Oh my gosh, I have to get back up. I literally have to like scale my way all the way back up there. Bruh, I literally... Do they literally have to have the whole high ground thing? How do I reach Polaris? Wait, 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 whoa, stop, wait, wait. Oh my god, what's going on? Wait. What the fuck?
Bureau Control, how may I help you? Here's the new girl, standing around daydreaming when she should be getting work done. Who the hell does she think she is? The director?
So, before my head fucking explodes, because I am literally so fucking lost as to what's going on. We'll be back. We will be back. Oh my gosh. Shit. Oh my god, I'm so confused. Oh my god, I'm so confused. I haven't. You know what? All right. You know what? All right. I want to thank you for coming on. Thank you for watching. Hope you had a great day, night, morning, evening, afternoon, whatever time zone it is. Yeah. I'm gonna have to just take it from here and just sit here and just wonder what the fuck is going on. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to leave it here. It's uh, oh my gosh, oh my head, oh my head. I just thought I accidentally beat the game. Cause on every game I play, I don't research how the ending goes. I just have assumptions based on like how the levels are built and how certain things go and how certain interactions go, and how like I guess I was like, wait, no, that can't be the end. No, I didn't have a wait. Wasn't there supposed to be like a bigger boss battle than this? Wasn't there supposed to be something? Aren't I supposed to actually fight like an actual Hiss entity? I, I haven't researched anything of this game. I don't know anything of this game. That's the thing that makes it so confusing for me, because I don't know what's going on. But I'll be back, because I need to just take a step back. I need to just take like a whole ass like 20 steps back and just sit down and just not, I can't even say menstruate. I just need to sit back and just settle on my thoughts of what's going on so far. But at least a lot of questions have been answered. A lot of things have been confirmed that I was theorizing, and more things have been corrected that of what I was partially wrong on, but not totally wrong on. And now I'm just seeing her going, wait, so the Hedron, wait, Polaris, what are you really? Are you good? Are you in resonance with the His? Are you two halves of a whole? And with us breaking off that huge resonance thing, did that cause you to get controlled by your other evil half? I'm so confused, and I will figure this all out in time. But for right now, I'm just gonna call it here. I really hope when I get back in the game, it just starts right back off from here, because I don't want to do that again. I don't want to do the whole like flying up to the boss thing again. That was really intense. Anyway, shit, my mind's just so scrambled as to what's going on. Fuck. And I know for a fact tomorrow I'm gonna be playing something that's way less confusing and way more easy on the mind in a sense. But you know, shit. Yeah, I'll see you when I see you. Peace. nice.